Oh my gods. Hello, everyone. I was not expecting today to ever happen. Thank you for joining us today. Welcome to, honestly, I cannot express this enough, honest to gods this time, all of them, the last episode of A Sterling Garden, at least for this story. Who knows what might happen in the future? Certainly not me. But we have been doing this Star Wars 5e stream to benefit Gender Alchemy, a 501c3 organization that provides support, education, and healing for transgender and gender expensive folks like myself, and honestly, like several of the folks in this stream here. Although I am the only one that lives where Gender Alchemy operates, which is Fresno, California. I am very glad that all of you are here to join us today. We met our goal and went a little bit over of $300. We're a small stream. We did it. Yep. I'm happy. I'm proud of all of you guys for helping us out there. But they still need their own space, which is going to take $10,000. The community around here has been pitching in as much as we can, but I actually got to talk with the founder. He's a good friend of mine, and one of the things that he says is the trans community basically just passes around the same $20. We do what we can, and we help each other out. And we could use some outside help too. 10,000's a lot, but we can do it. So please, we did meet the goal. Please help them out. Link up at the top there, that corner over there, through that QR code or !donate in the chat. And moving on, who's helping me finish out the story? First of all, a birthday boy. Or birthday thing?
Birthday person.
Yeah.
Birthday person, for sure.
Thing works. That's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I should do my intro. Hi, I'm Mr. Ray, and I have been playing Mar Ordo, the Short King. My pronouns are he, they, but Mars are he, him. And, yeah.
How do y'all feel about singing birthday right now?
Let's do it. Let's
all right.
Get over with.
Chaos.
Here we go.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you all. So far, only one other person has sang happy birthday to me today, so I really appreciate that.
Oh, I love that.
I feel like we need to clip that. We need to clip that, and that's just the new Meadowlark happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh,
here, it's looking wild. I'm gonna take off my mask.
Hell yeah. Moving on. Hey.
Hey, well, I am Kate Purcell, she, they pronouns. I've been playing Miss Bella Lago, who uses she, her. And surprising to everyone, she has some opinions.
And Merm.
Hi everybody, my name is Mermaid, she, they pronouns, and I've been playing Octo, our little kidnapped little gremlin that kind of exists.
A little more than exists, I think. And Adelaide.
Hello, my name is Adelaide, and I've been playing Johanna. Adelaide, use she, her, and throughout the course of A Sterling Garden, Joanna went from she, her to she, they. So there was a little bit of a growth period, which was really cool. Yeah.
I'm Sophia. Esther, she, her pronouns. I've been playing everyone else, from she, her, to they, them, to he, him, on this fun little journey here. Yeah. Thank you all. We'll see you back shortly after the. I didn't do a title card. Yeah,
it's still the finale.
It's okay.
Hell yeah, we love that.
Epilogue scroll.
Awesome.
Just
Yaga, do you
yellow
happen to have a scroller of any kind, or no? Yeah, we could just go into it. Let's, yeah. Last we left off, a major battle had commenced and completed. The silence aboard the Pelican is deafening. 2 bodies lie on the floor. Oil slicks the corner. Boxes and debris are strewn about the hall. Where are all of you? As with the lights out, 2 of your sisters breathe their last.
Joe watches Rosalie fall to the ground, turns off the gauntlet, takes it off, throws it on her corpse, turns around, and starts to walk away. And in the darkness, you would just hear bits of the armor hitting the wall as she's just stripping it off and throwing it away, walking away from the entire situation.
I think Mar will follow her.
I think before Mar had left, Octo was making sure that everything kind of happened the correct way after healing Mar at the end.
Bella's just kind of move over to one of the seats in the kind of common area and sits, kind of fingers folded under her chin, elbows on knees, just looking through the dark room.
Alex sits beside Bella, hand on the back. Your ways off, sweet tooth.
I gotta talk to some folks, but I don't like what just happened.
That was hell.
Yeah. You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Barely a scratch.
Thanks for getting us out of there.
Of course. Out of there. Out of here. We need to get out. And she goes over, looks at Octo. You and me.
Yep. Whole way out.
All right. Heads to the cockpit.
Before that happens, I'd like to just do one roll, if that's okay.
Okay, what's the roll?
The roll is me getting out of rage. Because I will have to take a level of exhaustion. Yeah. Just checking that. Okay.
Driving with space rage would probably be
incredible. I rolled a nat 20. We're fine.
Awesome.
We're great. We're great.
They're in control. They're good. They've been through worse.
That's the power of 21 energy drinks.
Hey,
More in the
Lurking
cockpit.
Rider,
Oh wait.
you got any more points in you for a little bit of chaos?
Rude.
Uh-huh.
And you're queer, so I can't even complain. During Pride?
Yes, during Pride.
Oh,
Merv, you beat me
is
to it.
doing it.
redeem chaos in your own roll.
I want to see what happens if that rolls a 1.
So I do you need me to reroll?
No,
Oh, it's just a.
I'm just going to take a
it's
1.
just a 1.
You just auto fail.
Okay. I just take a level of exhaustion.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Succeed or.
I thought
suffer
that
one
was like
level
a
of exhaustion.
personal roll. I thought that was a personal
No.
roll that was gonna like do something.
No. I just wanted to see if I took it.
Oh, well. Okay,
Done.
that's fine. Well, that's not really
You can still use chaos. It's still there.
sure. Yeah.
I gave it to you.
I think. Yeah. Thank you. I'll keep that. I'll keep
The
that.
ship
You
just
can keep
rocks
the-
as we get hit by
yeah.
Vader's TIE fighter.
I'll keep that. I'll keep that banked. I'll let you keep that 20 though. Yeah, you come out of the rage state. You see the two bodies on the floor and feel different emotions than simply anger and survival instinct. What would Octo feel after like coming out of that state?
Octo's crying. They're not looking at anybody. I think the only person who actually saw it was Alex. Sorry. Because they, were like, let's do this, and Octo's just getting through it. And they still feel very disconnected from this crew, so it doesn't feel like they honestly feel like Joe, that they just want to be alone. But they have a ship to co-pilot.
You have not been there for the drama and the knowledge of what the fuck is going on here beyond. That's Joe's sister. That's Mars' sister. But
And
you
both
do,
of them fucked me up
yeah,
in prison.
you that as well. You do recognize for sure that she was the one that you encountered that very first day that you were with this crew.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, there's not much time, but as far as you're aware, it's hard to know exactly what's happening. You can kind of hear the comm chatter of a lot of ships have been lost on the rebel side already. This is an assault. Things aren't going hot. Jumping to light speed in about 5 minutes, so that astrogation checks are done.
Yep. And I open up a compartment that no one, I don't think, had noticed, and down an energy drink. I gotta
How
have one
long has
hand.
that been there?
Yeah, that's like 3 years old now.
Ever. It doesn't matter. Flat, carbonated, doesn't matter.
No, it's
Energy's still
when-
there.
When things inside, it tastes so bad because when things
Yeah.
are in.
I
Well,
have
you
to
just gotta
quell the
shake it up a little bit.
emotion with bad things in my mouth. It's fine.
Actually, I think it's cold. And you, I think you look into the back, like, what the fuck is going on here? There's
Yeah.
a tiny refrigeration unit that was installed.
Aw. That's cute.
Mhm.
I'm like still like vehemently I'm just crying
Oh, 100%.
and chugging this.
Yeah. Are you staying in there, walking somewhere in the ship?
Let's open this up. Nah, I think I'm just gonna stay in there. Everybody else has got their stuff that they're doing, so I want to give them space.
So you're like heading to the cockpit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the cockpit until we reach fast and light speed.
And yeah, Red Squadron is doing some trench runs now. That farmer boy, if you're listening to the chatter and hearing it right, the farmer boy just saved Wedge's life, which is a wild thought.
The fucking kid taking my shot to do that, man. Shit sucks.
Johanna and Mar, you guys walk off into the hallway.
Joanna, wait.
She doesn't turn around. She just stops.
And I think Mar takes off his helmet and is seeing her silhouette in maybe like the emergency lights, or their silhouette in the emergency lights, and is like, I think he's going to reach out with their force bond because he doesn't know what Joanna's feeling.
You see their shoulders just like tense up. They don't like the feeling of the horse right now. It's that
Then yeah, he won't do it.
It takes a minute, but after they realize, it's calm, the force bond wasn't pushed, they just fall to their knees.
And I think he'll take a knee beside them and put his arms around them. I didn't want it to be you.
You can just feel waves of sadness and anger. Her shoulders are shuddering with the ugly tears, crying so hard. She can't even put words together right now.
I think he'll hold them and just rub their back as they're going through it. And he can clearly see how they're feeling, but he feels guilty because paradoxically he does not feel that way about what happened with Laura. You saw Rosalie fall. And it's like losing your sister twice. And I'm so sorry for that. For me and Laura had almost always been like that. Yeah, I had some good times with her, but I don't know. Maybe a part of me's always known.
In the emergency light, you see Joe lift her hands up, and you can just see the brown stains as she looks at her hands. I've been waiting for this day for so long. Why am I so heartbroken? Why? What have I spent the last 3 years? I hated what they did to Octo. I hated what they did to me. I hated what they did to Mother. And now I have to go home and tell Mom that Rosalie is dead by my hand.
I think Mar will take their hand and take Joe's glove off and throw it aside. And he shakes his head. You don't have to tell them that it was you. It may be better on them to not know. Let them think Rosalie died serving the Empire, because that's exactly what happened. Let them mourn the loss of their child all over again. But don't make them mourn too. Because they don't need it. And more importantly, you don't need it.
She tries to say something, but just comes out as a sob and just crashes into your chest, looking for safety.
I hate to break up this tender moment. Where are you guys right now?
Oh, yeah.
I think we're by our room in the back of, in the hallway, but
I think you guys are kind of like leaning against the wall beside a piece of debris. You guys feel the beginnings of the familiar lurch to hyperspace. And you brace yourself against the debris that is there currently. Magnetized to the ground just enough to be able to be a good anchor as the G-forces briefly push you against that and then lessen. And you have a good couple hours to just breathe and grieve as you need to. Bella, you're still in the living area, right?
Yeah. Is seated and staring at Rosalie's body.
Shakeen was sitting on the corner of the couch, doing the same. She gets up and looks like she's about to start dragging Lara's corpse. Looks down the hallway. Looks at Lara. Nods. You two, if you want me to do anything specific with these corpses, say so now. Ma, Joe?
We're taking them to Naboo.
Understood. And she walks down the hallway, just kind
Bella-
of shoving debris out of the way.
Bella will quietly call her name to stop her if she starts to walk away.
Shakeen?
Yeah.
She stops, turns around.
Does the little motion come closer?
She approaches.
And Bella is really not looking at much other than the forms in front of her. What just happened here, Shakeen? Is this the Chowan way?
Almost. There's I'm an assassin.
I understand that. And she's
She
keeping her
gestures
voice.
at Rosalie. I've killed folks that have done less than
Bella is very much keeping her voice quiet. She says, I understand that, and I've done just as bad myself, but Shakeen, she wanted to talk.
like I said. Almost.
It's good to know.
I would. Also like to note that those that made the decision that talking wasn't going to be happening are the same ones that leaked information of our whereabouts. Well, maybe not whereabouts, but the fact that we exist at all to the wider world.
One of them took it upon themselves to kill my kin.
We should talk. But for now, there are two bodies in here that I'd rather not be looking at.
You're on, I'll watch and make sure no one gets up.
She goes to the cargo bay, and it takes longer than describing it does. She gets long boxes, not quite caskets. Two of them to put them into. Each of the long boxes have body bags in them, so they were made for this purpose.
Bella will help with all of her 11 strength.
Beautiful. Hey, Shakeen's not that much better than you. It's a 12. Yeah.
A lot of cursing under the breath.
You guys load them up. Hack them.
Before you load them up, I think Mar is going to take Laura's armor.
Okay. Shakeen lets you.
Bella's like, please tell me she's wearing something underneath that. Please tell me she's wearing something underneath that.
Yeah, she's got a flight suit on. Like, the armor's strong, but it's not like full body covering.
I don't know how this works.
Shakeen, well, actually, is Johanna in the room? There's enough time for Johanna to be in there while Shakeen is loading up Rosalie's body.
I think Joe will come in roughly around the time and just look at Shakeen, hoping that they had caught this time alone. It's kind of that moment of look at Shakeen, look at Rosalie, look at Shakeen. Just decides to go over to Rosalie's body, rip the patches that are on each arm off, and walks out. Doesn't say a word.
Shakeen, seeing Mar take the armor, seeing you do that, I think she takes the helmet, the chest plate, and the shoulder plates.
Bella will not take the helmet, but will ask to see it and is going to take a capture, see if the symbol that we saw in the vision is in there.
It is. It
Takes
is. You see the scratched in very precisely on the inside where she can see it down just below the cheek on the inside. The ancient symbol, the Emperor's hand from the Old Republic, not whatever symbol Palpatine, the Emperor, may have created, or whatever she was supposed to be.
Yeah, Bella will take the data pad, take a capture of that, and then hand it back over to Shakeen. Is helping, but is kind of letting other people lead with possessions and armor and such.
Shakeen packs that armor away into a. You still have the force bond up with Alex, Bella.
Yeah.
I will allow you, if you would like to. You feel something echoing down the tunnel as Shakeen is pulling this armor out. If you would like to make an insight check.
I'm real good at those. Let's see. That's only 15.
15's enough for something.
Yeah.
This armor itself has been altered via some method of the Force that you don't think you've heard of the Chowan teaching.
Is this Zod, right?
Yes.
Another chapter of Force users? Not Jedi, not Sith, not Chowan, but...
No, this is Sith.
Oh, good. Oh, brilliant. Yes, of course. Here I was hoping. Not hoping, but...
Don't know where she learned Sith alchemy. But I hope I can find some way to do it ethically from this.
Oh, you. Okay, yep. Takes a step back. Have fun with that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good.
Ever the pragmatist, Shakeen takes the armor.
Mild panic echoing through the connection to Alex.
That mild panic does summon her entirely, speeding around the corner, grabbing.
What?
Are we all right?
I think.
She walks over and just like wraps you in a hug.
No Force users are an interesting lot. That's all I got to say. We got. I'm helping. Package doesn't sound like the right. I'm helping package these. Just gonna put Laura's head in the box with the rest of her. Excuse me.
You do so. The bodies are packed away into the cargo hold. And Shakeen sits in the living chambers. Octo, are you just in the cockpit?
Octo feels everything that is going on in the other room. But there's a voice in their head that is telling them that this isn't their crew, and that you are a guest on this ship, and that it is not your battle to be in the living space with everybody else. They meant it when they told Rosalie that they weren't worth it.
These thoughts are all thrumming through your head. Pure familiar whirring of wheels across the floor. And a little purple, white, and black robot, teeny tiny, has a tray of muffins and a fresh energy drink for the one that has now been spent.
I cast comprehend languages because I don't know them. I never learned. I instead just learned that. And say thank you and just grab the energy drink.
It's simple. The tag for family, the tag for sibling that this little guy has created is at the end of your name, as he says, "I'm glad you're back here, Octo."
And Octo starts to cry as they say, It's like visiting extended family.
Thimble stops. And just, okay. That sucks. I am so sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I put my energy drink down, and I reach for one of the muffins.
What flavor is Octo's favorite that Thimble ever made?
The Thimble ever made.
Mhm.
It's a very plain muffin, just with like basic ingredients, and then like some blue milk to kind of give it that nice sweetness.
Honestly,
Please tell me these are one of the caffeinated
sounds
ones.
so good.
Why not?
I think it's that and some calf beans garnishing the top. There are these blue muffins, blue milk bread muffins, very sweet, little caffeine beans. Yeah, you guys have a while. Shakeen's not talking to folks yet, but she does after Thimble leaves. Come in, Octo. It's just you in the cockpit. Shakeen comes in and shuts the door.
Is it? Do I need to apologize again for my behaviors a few years ago?
Why?
I'm trying to not cry. I don't fucking know. Okay.
No, I'm going to be honest. There's a large conversation that needs to be had with Ma and Johanna. And I wanted to prepare for it, but Stars, I'm being far more honest. I'm just going to sit down. I missed you. She goes to her seat. She just kind of sits, leans back. Hey. You've nothing to apologize for. What comes next for you?
Every fiber in my being wants to say that it's here in this cockpit aboard a ship that I couldn't tell the difference between that one and sexy fingers. But I can't. There's too much lost, and the scars that run from the back of my arms to my back burn every time that I see all of you.
understand.
I don't imagine anyone knowing this. So before I leave, I'd like you to know this. It created a beautiful picture across my body.
She looks at the door. It's closed. She pushes a button to lock it.
May I?
Yeah. I'd rather someone I trust see it before I have it make a formal appearance at meetings or any future rebellion mission I'm on.
At that word of trust, someone I trust, Shakeen just starts silently weeping, hands over her mouth, like this, and just tears streaming down her face.
Octo slowly takes off layer after layer, revealing what can only be described as some mock representation of the galaxy on their back and arms and extending down to the back of their legs. They don't face Shakeen. And all they say is, those two were very meticulous in their work. And I stayed there for far too long.
Octo hears Shakeen actually get up out of the chair, and then feels the heat of another hand approaching to touch their shoulder. And then stop, as if asking a question.
Fair warning, I don't know how I will react.
You don't see her, but you feel the heat of the hand without touch.
Did you tattoo this after?
I had to make sense of the madness. And that's what I did the first time on my head. So it made sense to do it again on my back.
I am glad they've gone for your sake.
I'm so proud of the two of them. And Octo starts putting layers back on.
I am proud of them as well.
If you don't mind me giving some advice.
Absolutely. From you always.
Okay. And they scratch at one of the ends of it on their arm. This conversation that you're putting off is just as much about you as it is about them. It is about who you are, what you come from, your security and your safety. It is the consequences of their actions that you must now hold on your shoulders as you fly through this galaxy at the speed of Shakeen. By words or by body. This word spreads fast.
I'm right.
But you still need to hold yourself, Shakeen. I think I've had very similar conversations to the one that you're dreading having with some of my crews that I've worked with in the past. There's no easy path. But there is choice in words and in methods. Whether you are our ship through the Death Star, breaking everything in sight, including yourself, or you are counting the sands on Tatooine together to account for everything so that you are on the same page.
Thank you, Octo. Now, will you be still in contact with Chowan after all this?
No. It's a foundation for me. But my methods and execution is not their ways. Brutality, violence, and anger live in the deepest depths of myself that were first made and festered in 10 years of carbonite. And now I'm allowing for those things and those feelings and knocking a few heads, ripping off a few limbs, bring me joy. And bring places of solace where I need them.
Understandable. I will say though, my crystal may not be as red as yours, but that's still a part of it.
And I still don't deny it.
I think things might be changing. I can feel it on the winds.
I need the rebellion.
I'm not saying that to convince you. I'm not saying that to change your mind. We might need the rebellion.
And I have bunks for all of you.
We will see what happens.
I don't think you want me in the same room. Never mind. What the fuck?
she cackles as she flops into the coordinator seat there in the bridge. Anything else from anyone else over the next couple hours?
I think if there's a chance, Joe is going to see if they can take a minute to talk to Octo alone. Doing their best to just not make noise, but be overpowering to try and neutral energies and passive and nothing, static or anything like that. And there's a very gentle knock on the cockpit door.
The door opens for you. It's been unlocked at this point.
Don't look at me. Don't turn around. I listened to your message to me.
As you're saying this, Shakeen steps up, squeezes by you, and walks out of the room.
That never happened.
She is the teacher. I was never good at sneaking anyway. I listened to your message every day. And I want to apologize for everything that Rosalie did to you. And I want to apologize that every time you look at me now, you're going to see Rosalie. I listened to that message every day so that I could see you, knowing that when you looked at me, you would see me. After everything we've been through, I can't even look at myself without seeing Rosalie. And I don't know how you can look at me or be in the same room with me or I'm sorry, Octo. I'm sorry. And I don't expect you to forgive me or to forgive the situation. But I want you to know that I never stopped looking for you when everyone else said, we're still looking, but we need to do this first. You were always first. And I will turn and leave.
Octo will stand up from their seat, not turn around, and ask you to wait and at least come into the room to hear what I have to say.
I will come back. And I will close the door behind me.
And if it makes you feel more safe, you can also lock it so that whatever happens in here will not be interrupted.
I will also lock the door.
When your sister boarded the ship, that was when I knew who we met. The very first day? Don't really remember. That was a very long time ago. First time we were on this ship together. That was your sister. And everything in my brain clicked. Every single thing that I understood about you and about your sister made sense. Joe, the only reason that I am able to decipher between you and your sibling is that you have this light that Rosalie could never dim. You had this joy that I know you still have right now. Because with her blood on your hands, she can't take that away from you. You are too powerful as you are. Back then, now, in the future. So all I have to do is look for light, Joe. And I know you're there.
I unlock the door and walk away.
And I sit back in my seat.
Johanna, you passed Shakeen in the living room. She notices you pass by, and do you say anything to her?
No.
She walks back into the cockpit. Marabella, any last things?
I think Bella has taken to cleaning up some of the mess we have made in the process of prepping for this battle and during the battle itself, because she's restless. And while she doesn't like cleaning, cleaning is better than any other option we have right now, just to keep the hands busy. very specifically, as Johanna walks by, does not look to Johanna, but would try to make eye contact with Octo if Octo comes out of the cockpit, but is not going to go chasing them down. Because, yeah, I understand the need to be alone and be a little isolated.
I think that Thimble comes out offering muffins to you and Alex, who is helping you, and then goes to get a cleaning cloth and starts helping do what it can to, operate on everything.
We gotta make sure we clean up those caltrops, or else that's gonna be real painful. We can't forget those.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, that'd be real bad.
Yes, but it would be really, really funny, though.
Normally I would agree, but they're real close to my room.
Even better.
I love you, you little tin-headed shit.
I know. And you guys clean up that room. Eventually, it is time to come out of hyperspace.
I'd like to do one scene with Mar, and it doesn't have to be long.
Beautiful. Yeah.
I think Mar is in Mar and Johanna's room while Johanna and Octo are having their conversation, and he is standing in his armor, and he is holding Laura's helmet, and he just presses the call button for Har.
Oh boy. This track was acting up. Let's see if it actually plays. It does not. We hate that for me. The entangled communications spin for a bit, and then you see a frantic Arjane in what appears to be a cockpit of some sort. Answer. Hologram is like on the control sticks. This appears to be a smaller ship.
Yeah, how'd it go? Where are we at? You are... She looks down. Holding a helmet.
It's hers.
She, I have to ask. She take aim first?
Would it make that much of a difference? She came after one of ours.
It's the worst answer you could have given, Mar. You're right, she did. I had to go. those who do it harm, huh?
Yeah.
Anything else?
I think Shakeen's gonna excommunicate me.
She doesn't have that power. Why would she? Why would you think that?
Because of my beliefs about what the Challen are.
And what are they, Mar?
They're what the Jedi were afraid to be.
Spit it out.
People know. And a lot of people are going to know. And I think it's damn time they do.
Mar Ordo. What part of secret organization for safety's sake did you not understand?
Whose safety?
Ours, Mar. Yes, we work to help our communities. Yes, we do all of these things. But we do it secretly because otherwise it's our heads on the chopping block and we can't help any fucking other person. If we die, no one else helps. What right do you have to make that decision for
Mar will cut the
anybody
communication.
else? Oh, beautiful. Inevitably.
You still have a voice mod on.
Thank you. Which one was it?
Oh, it was just the communication.
Beautiful. Thank you.
It was all good.
Eventually, you land. It's a moment of celebration. You're the first ship back. You heard on the chatter. They blew the fucker up. That farm boy, actually, the one that was randomly just got here, that the force was swirling around like a maelstrom. Just he did it. No clearance, no nothing. Suspicious as all hell. But it's, I mean, cleared by the princess, I guess.
I just hope I don't have to answer to him. That's just another person. Nah.
Octo, where are you as Red Squadron lands?
I'm waiting, like where Red Squad is, and then I'm waiting for his fighter to come in, and then I'm just running.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm running up to him. No one else is back yet. It's okay.
You
Chill.
see, the first thing that he does is clap that farm boy on the back. Literally the man of the hour. And then he looks and sees you. And not even a, hey, I'll be right back. Not a other word. He leaves the farm boy, and that scoundrel goes and wraps his arms around you while they're celebrating off in the corner.
Incredible. I don't cast anything. I just we hug and kiss and yeah.
Oh, 100%. Octo, how genuine are those feelings for, I get to ask you this question now. How genuine are those feelings for Wedge, and how much of it is just a little more, simple, minor attraction? How genuine, how deep?
In this very moment, very genuine, because we didn't die, which dang, that's we did it. But I think Octo did a very good job of burying any sort of feelings that they had for Wedge up until this point, because of, upkeeping stuff and keeping a certain face in the rebellion and things like that. But because it's just the Pelican, which has my quote-unquote little brother who tried his best, didn't really work, wingman me. It worked, it didn't work, because I found out about it, but
Task failed successfully.
Yes, exactly. Kind of knowing that those are the folks around kind of makes it easier for them to drop their facade. There is still a little bit of it, as is how they survive, but it is genuine, and Octo is just happy to feel safe in someone's arms.
I would like you to make me... You have just enough Chowan training to feel the swirl of the Force around you, and there's something new that can be done that you didn't have, that you've never done, that you could do in this moment.
Okay. What do you want me to roll?
If you would resist this feeling,
Oh,
a wisdom saving throw.
a wisdom saving throw.
It
And-
is connected to these feelings of connection towards Wedge.
And if I choose to fail, there is no resistance.
Yeah.
I think Octo, in the confusion of everything with all the different emotions that are happening, just kind of lets it in.
You reach across a barrier that just sort of instinctively, as you two kiss, and you feel something. You realize you're feeling what Wedge is feeling
Oh!
in this moment.
Whoa!
And it is an echoed affection towards you. He blinks as he kind of breaks off the kiss. You said weird Force shit? Basically.
Me? Yeah. And everyone on the ship over there. But yeah, that's me.
Is that I think I could get used to this.
Oh, I want to get used to it with you.
Beautiful. He kisses you again. I think in a moment as that happens, you see the farm boy look at Wedge, nod respectively, give a little golf clap, and then the scoundrel gets the attention, like kind of catches the eye line and just does a little wolf whistle. Is it your back to is your back to them, or is Wedge's back to them?
My back is to them.
You feel a hand leave your back for a moment, and you know it's this weird sensation because you aren't just feeling the emotions, you're feeling the physicality. You feel your arm, but it's Wedge's arm go out and flip them off.
Nice. That's mine. Then I turn around and I flip them off with both of them.
That entire group just cackles. Yeah, there's anything else from the crew before the big party? All right.
Can we get a quick break?
Yeah. The medal ceremony happens. And with that, we will take our break. Peace.
Breaking news! Following the rebel traitors' infiltration of the Galactic Senate and subsequent attack on Scarif, Senator Palpatine has launched an investigation into the Senate, suspending it until the rest of the traitors have been found. We reached out to the Senator for a quote and received this response from his team. Senator Palpatine has devoted his life to serving the galaxy and his people of Naboo, and takes this attack very seriously. We will rout out the insurgents in our bureaucracy and restore order to the galaxy. Wow! I'd hate to be rebel scum right now. Well, whether you're scum or a loyal citizen, enjoy the next music block, starting with some fine jizz from the planet Tatooine. Coming up next on The Blaze.
Hello again, gang. How we feeling? Good.
Feeling good
Alright.
on a Thursday.
Yep.
Yeah, going up.
It is the medal ceremony. A lot of people get medals today. Yes, the camera really focuses, that farm boy who apparently you learn is named Luke Skywalker. Shakeen kind of starts at that name for some reason. You got Luke, Han, and a lot of other names up there. It's a wild scenario. The force is swirling around this moment. I'm going to ask each of you, do you think your characters get recognition from the rebellion?
If it had even tried, Bella wouldn't want it.
I think the only
I
one that
don't think so, but no.
I think the only one of us that would be Octo, but that's my.
And I'm late.
You and Wedge are both late.
Yeah, for some reason. Sorry.
Wedge definitely gets a medal for being one of the 2 survivors of his fucking squadron. Octo, I don't think that you get recognized publicly here. I think it's a conversation with with an admiral later. Fuck it. Mon Calamari man extends a hand. Fine work there.
All entities work, sir.
Of course. Well, I know that your fight was smaller, but
Only in the physical sense.
precisely. I'll put in a word for your promotion, should you wish it.
I'd like that, sir.
Salute.
Salute back.
He leaves, and where does Octo go from here?
If offered the promotion, I think Octo would take it. They are still not mentally well. So they are still burying a lot of feelings. They are trying to find escapes from the reality of the life that they've chosen. And I think it's not until the second planet is destroyed, second Death Star, that they finally like hang their coat. And for the first few years, because it's a lot harder for Wedge to get out, where I can just be like, I've done a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I'm gonna head out. Like, you need me,
Mhm.
you know where to find me. Okay. So, I think spends quite a few years just on a little speeder, yeah, on Tatooine, with their dad.
I love that. I think there's a moment where your dad is going through a data pad, cocks his head at something, shows it to you. It is a message from Jigo.
Oh,
And it reads, "Hey, sorry for the intrusion. I've found something that may interest you on Korriban."
I type a message back. I know how much you love to be mysterious, but it's going to take a little bit more information to get me off the planet.
We have another message comes back. "We have a Force ghost here that is looking for someone that still follows the old ways, and you're the only one that I would trust that I think this ghost would care about."
Got credits from my dad about this? Like,
Excuse me?
am I paid? I gotta take care of my dad. Hello?
Sure. And he sends you a figure. Share with me what you're allowed to. And you've got yourself a deal.
I turned to my dad and I'm just like, I would have taken anything. I would have taken a single credit to give to you, but he doesn't know that. And then I accept it.
I think no, Dink does say, no, he knows that.
Whatever. I'll be back. Okay. I'll be back.
Yeah. It's a trip to Korriban. The way is slow and long, as most places, most trips are in hyperspace. However, it is actually in the same area of the Outer Rim as Tatooine. Funny enough. So it's not days, but hours. You head over there, make your way through some funky Sith traps, and you end up in a tomb. Jigo meets you outside. Welcome.
I honestly wasn't expecting you here. I thought you were just kind of send me on my way.
No. This is archaeology. This is my shit.
I realize I don't know a lot about you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, very fair. Yeah, no.
You know.
Quick elevator pitch from me. You're already initiated into challenge, so I can give you the full thing. Noverdin Kartai, I do archaeology in particular. Shakeen was my student, and Korriban is where I've been up to on my free time lately.
Oh. Okay.
Very rare that you find a Force ghost that's active at all here. But here we are. Come inside.
Yeah.
Lovely. He leads you in, and you see a human man in this ghostly form, a mask on, he has his arms crossed. What's your name?
Why is that important?
Don't expect mine.
Great.
Fair enough. Why would you be worthy? This man says that he can find someone worthy, and you've come in. I assume that it's you that is worthy. Why?
I believe this guy's exact words were, "You're the only one I could think of." So you get me. Got a scale of worthiness that I could pitch myself to?
The last person that was in here, one with the Emperor, wanted to escape his thumb. Prove to me that you have what it takes to do that. And I have secrets galore for you.
I initially turned to Jigo just to get a read on him.
He has his data pad and is taking notes.
Oh,
He looks up.
There's
There's not. This ain't an exact science. You do know this, right?
I don't think science is exact at all. But anyways, and I turn back around. I was once told that the Earth is flat and the planets are flat. Okay, it's not a science. Okay,
I told you that. They're stupid.
it's a long
that's
story.
the ghost speaking.
I turn around. It's a long story. Okay.
We have time. I am literally already dead.
And Octo thinks for a second. And then I haven't seen Jigo for ever. Haven't talked to him extensively. So I'm gonna ask Jigo to put his data pad away for a moment. And
Into his messenger bag?
yeah. I say no notes, no pictures. And I show the Force Ghost. The map of the galaxy on my back.
And what would this be?
What it is now.
What was it? How is this map proof?
Because the ones that did it are dead.
I see. Captors of yours?
You could say that.
Did these captors happen to take the blood they spilled from you?
Every time.
And they kept it?
As far as I'm aware. But they've been dead years, so. Can't say where it is now.
They took you captive, took blood from you, and kept it. Was one of them a Sith?
Obviously.
Black armor.
Not them specifically. They were just apprentices at the time.
Red glass on their helm.
You got it.
She took you captive.
In front of everyone I ever loved.
Yet again, I have been betrayed.
Join the club.
May you break your chains.
I feel I have.
Good.
And yours?
Oh, my chains were broken long ago.
Yet you still feel betrayed by another.
Indeed.
There's a chain.
I do what I can. He gestures over to an ancient, dusty as fuck table with tools and receptacles on it. Go over there. I teach you now.
Okay. Chigo, text my dad. It's gonna be a minute.
This Force Ghost, do you ever give him your name?
No.
Okay. You never learn his. But he teaches you the ways of Sith alchemy. Which is pretty crazy, and if you don't know what that is, you should look it up. Does some wacky shit. He teaches you other ancient Sith techniques, and does mention Palpatine was in here before either of you.
Yeah.
And continually comes down here. And this ghost is apparently the driving force in making sure that Palpatine doesn't get a lick of this information. Or at least the stuff that he doesn't already have. Hello, Raiders! Welcome to... This is the epilogue. You've missed out on a lot. This is a Star Wars 5e stream to benefit Gender Alchemy, a 501c3 organization to support trans folks in Fresno, California. Please donate. They need a new space. They need $10,000 total for a new space. Please donate at the QR code over there. Otherwise, just sit back and enjoy a little wrapping up of Star Wars nonsense. Yes, there is a whole playlist on YouTube to catch up if you would like to, if you're wondering, who the fuck are these guys? You can go on YouTube and find out. You, Octo, learn enough Sith techniques and things. If you wanted to, you could wholly ditch that. Who knows what the future holds for a Sterling Garden? do you think that Octo ditches the Chowan ways entirely, or does he just add the Sith stuff to his repertoire?
I think it's just added. I mean, there's a lot of good foundational work, but now it seems that there is a purpose behind the violence that they use as solace and calming techniques, which is nice.
You learn the passion, you learn the everything, and I would like you to make a persuasion check as your last check here.
That's a 15.
15.
Wait, I have force points, right?
Yes, you do.
Hey, okay.
You also have the force proficiency die.
Which is a d12. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay. I'm going to use 2 force proficiency die. Because I rolled a 1, or the force die. So I rolled a 1 on my d12. Okay. Okay. Math. 20, yeah. 28.
28. I think you teach this Force Ghost a little something in that keeping to the foundations of how you were originally brought up. Folks in the chat, before every session, I would pull tarot cards for folks. I'm not a great reader, but I think we have Octos here. Number 5 on the Major Arcana. I did pull this fairly, for the record.
Nice.
The Hierophant.
Ooh.
Upright. Tradition that brings solace and sets you up for success. Also, more specifically, spiritual traditions.
Yeah.
All right.
I would, after all of this, depending on what happens with Mar and I's relationship, after everything, and after I go and see my dad, obviously, I message Mar to be like, we should meet up.
Oh yeah. Mar, Johanna, and Bella. Which of you wants to go next? I am aware that this is more of a coin flip. Bella, you missed the nose goes. You're going next.
The problem is a lot of what Bella is going to do is going to be based off of how that conversation goes.
Yeah, I feel like we should have
That's
the conversation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I will conversation should
Hell
happen.
yeah.
That is, yeah.
The pelican flies away from Yavin. Shakeen steps out of the bridge and flops onto the couch. Bella, you get a message on your datapad. I can't decide if this should be a family meeting or me just going to talk to Ma and Johanna. privately.
She'll type back. I got opinions, but they're doing their own thing now.
That they are.
You want me there, I'm there. If I only make things worse,
I don't see how you could. And
there's like a
Is that a
dot
challenge?
bot. Yeah.
um
Oh my goodness, the lurking writer. Thank you so much.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Awesome.
love you so very much. You Mar and Joe, you where are you right now as the ship is in hyperspace towards Naboo?
I think Joe has spent a lot of her time avoiding everybody. Obviously, respectfully, not Mar. But there's pockets of time where you see, she'll be chilling out in the common area, but then as you walk through, she just gets up and walks away. Type situation, just kind of avoiding social interaction.
Got it. Even with Mar?
I think it's kind of one of those through the day it's separate, but then at night it's kind of like, how you doing? Meh. Okay. Those they're going through some stuff and you're not really too sure how to really.
So we're just getting into hyperspace at this point. I think, based on what you've described, she's in that sort of awkward state, liminal state. Mar, where would you be?
I mean, Mar's around. I think the most bothersome thing about this is Mars having the opposite reaction. Like Joe is trying to separate and be alone. And Mar is out and about in the ship almost like normal. Still going to the cargo bay to do like daily routines and meditations. He may be spending a little more time with Sarah Zika, chilling out with Thimble, kind of, checking in, seeing how their boyfriend is doing and things like that. Calling to check in on the kids.
As you're sort of calling, you see a ping on your data pad. Family meeting.
He will sigh and put his lightsaber down on the weapon rack in the room. And I think there's this very small, montage of him taking off his weapons to leave them here before he goes into the family meeting.
Johanna, ping on your data pad. Do you read it?
Yes.
Family meeting.
That word family makes her throw up a little bit, and she tosses the data pad aside.
Does she go?
They show up fashionably late. Like, you're really wondering if Joe's gonna make an appearance. and it's almost like, okay, look, we've been waiting here for like 10 minutes. Is she gonna? Okay, fine. And then,
Then they
I will. Yeah, I'll come around the corner and just very. I don't want to be here. Make it quick.
Fine. I am sorry for the situation that we are just leaving. And the fact that this conversation has to happen so quickly afterwards. She gestures at Johanna. Yours was a genuine act of carelessness. As far as I can piece together, it was not malicious. It was simply foolish. And for what it's worth, I forgive you. She looks towards Mar. I can't understand what would possess you to put the sigil of our order on a piece of rubble that would survive. I understand you were blowing up that rock. But you and I both know that the Force whispers to us what we want to hear if we want to hear something like that. I genuinely think that this would not have been nearly as big of a deal if it weren't for both of you. But now, an order that has remained secret for hundreds of years is going to be revealed by your actions.
Good.
Good. Care to explain?
Yes. The biggest problem with the Chowan is that they are opportunists and cowards.
All right. What evidence do you have for that?
Look around you and tell me that the universe wouldn't be better if they knew about the Chowan, about what they can do for people. Instead, we're hiding in the shadows and fleeing unseen enemies. How can you sit there and say this is the best way, living through Order 66, knowing that if the Chowan were there, not so many people would have needed to die? Or even looking at the goddamn rebellion and what we just did with them. Those people knew that they were going to die. And still, they hopped in their X-Wings, being no better than bush pilots from backwater worlds. And they slapped the Emperor in his fucking face.
All right. Let us simply accept these allegations as fact. Cowardice. Opportunists. What right do you have to force someone into the limelight where they are in danger if they wish to stay in the shadows and safe?
I didn't put anybody's name on that except for my own.
No. That symbol is our name. It is everything that we stand for. A hand reaching out to the world, connected, encircling. Both drawing from and surrounding it. Protecting it as best we're able. That symbol is meant to give us hope. And the few that are supposed to know there are two options, Ma. Either, if the Chowan had been more open about their presence, either the galaxy would be better, as you said, or they were right and they'd all be dead and there'd not be, I wouldn't be here to teach you because I would not. You put that symbol on the rock. You put all of our names on that rock. Do you understand that?
Do you understand that when I put that on the rock, It sent a very loud and clear message.
Yes! I do! That's why we're having this conversation.
Then why are you afraid of it? Why are you afraid to be known?
Because if I die, I can't help any others.
How many people are dying not knowing that they could come and ask for help? Because the Chowan are hiding.
Valid point.
If the Chowan hadn't remained hidden, they would have been gone with Order 66, same as the Jedi.
You don't know that.
Yes,
I
it
do.
does. Literally, of the people in this room that could possibly know that, there are 3 of us that know that more than anyone else. 2 of which are because they were enacting it.
The Jedi survived. Mandalore survived. Are you saying the Chowan is less than that?
Yes, I am. The Jedi were thousands strong. They have been reduced to maybe 2 or 3. Maybe 5, maybe 10. Even 10 is 1% of their less than 1% of their number. You know how many Chowan there are in the galaxy, Mar Ordo?
Not enough.
Correct. Less than 99. In total. Thousands of Jedi. How many were on Mandalore?
We still survived.
How many were on Mandalore, Mar Ordo?
You know as well as I do how many there were.
I'm not asking because I don't know. I'm asking so that you say it with your lips and your tongue.
$500 million.
How many are there now, Mar Ordo?
You can't know. Because that's what Mandalore is. You think this is the first time somebody's come in and destroyed us? Mandalore keeps growing. It rises, it falls, it spreads and grows. And if you don't like that, get our words out of your fucking mouth.
I didn't put them there. I'm gonna have Shakeen make a roll. That is a natural 2. I will allow one of you guys to use a reroll. If you would like a single reroll to make this higher. This is not a magical effect. This is not a force-based effect. This is Shakeen trying to not explode. All right. She stands up. You made that choice. For just over 90 souls, Mark Ordo. You will live with the consequences. She stands up and walks away.
Bella,
Alex leans over to Bella and says, "What? Well?"
Bella's doing the bisexuals can't sit right. Like one of the where the booth curves is sitting on top of where it curves. And has been very closed off body language this whole time. And watches Shakeen leave. And just kind of nods and looks between the both of them. And this is what y'all are teaching them kids back there. This would happen on the ship. You deciding you can take out your own kin, other people's kin, because you feel like it. This deciding that everyone has to fight exactly the way you do, even though some of us survive by staying in the shadows. This is what you're raising a next generation of Force sensitives to be.
Yeah.
Ellen nods. Locks eyes with Alex again. Nods again and hops up. Good. Sounds like I've figured out my path now. I'm gonna need people to know how to counter them. He walks away.
Alex stands and follows her. Johanna and Mar, you are almost alone in this room. A single droid is in there with you. Its face is expressionless. Looks between the two of you. And leaves without saying a word.
Mar will look to Joanna and say, if you want to leave too, I wouldn't blame you.
What right does Shakeen have to sit there and say we are the assholes here? She's the one who fucking hired us from day one without telling us her ulterior motive. She did not tell us that we were going to be learning all this chowder shit. She did not tell us that we were going to be, ooh, force sensitives, and I'm going to secretly train you, and I'm going to force you into decisions that you don't want. Oh yeah, BTW, I'm also going to take you to a hallucination planet where you're going to lose your fucking mind. You're going to think that you lost your family and your friends, but then you're going to get a saber gauntlet, and then you're going to go save the fucking world. And she has the goddamn nerve to sit there and say, we fucked up? She knew what she was getting into the minute she brought us on this ship. I'm leaving to go back to Marhana to train our children right. And I'll walk away. Spit her out. This is our way! Walk away.
This is our way.
It is a long, tense ride back to Naboo. The caskets are unloaded. Needless to say, you two are going to have to find your own way back to Marhana.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd love to fly, y'all.
can we
Octo,
get
they're like, please tell me more. What was it like?
hey, Octo, you got a space Uber?
A spoober, if you will.
Spoober?
No, you don't have to pay me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
We've still got to go back to Marhana, though, and pick up our crew.
Because the Pelican leaves first. They do arrive first. Brill is holding Majik. Hey, gang! Where?
They're on their way separately.
Okay. Cool.
There's a bit of a story. We'll fill you in. We ain't sticking around.
Okay. One of the repurposed droids comes up, takes Majik. Majik is going to make an insight check. That's a 6.
Do have rerolls on the table.
I am not going to use them unless you guys want him to understand what is going on right now. Okay. Oh, okay. So mommy and daddy coming back?
Real soon.
Okay. Bye. Brill gives him a kiss on the forehead. And then also, remind me the other one's name?
Surah.
Surah. Does the same for Surah. Surah is making an insight check now as well. It is a 12. Higher degree of understanding, but not complete. She looks. No, don't. She starts begging for Brill and the Wookiee, I'm forgetting her name right now, to stay. and bawling and crying.
Bella's kind of step back and use that as an excuse to kind of see if she can either catch Thimble's attention or ask Star to catch Thimble's attention.
He's coming. And Thimble comes down the walk. It is hard to leave.
Because Bella is a spiteful little you-know-what, is going to suggest to Thimble that maybe he should warn the droids working here.
Meaning something along the lines of, it's already been done.
Thank you. I'm real sorry.
There's no more words.
Bella will start up the ship and will turn to the twins. Kind of doesn't really have any attachment to any of the other kids here, right? And even with the twins, it's a little, but we'll just be like, I hope we can be friends someday. I was looking forward to being the aunt who encouraged all the bad behavior.
Yeah, Sarad bawling. All she knows, as you all leave, the only part that she understood is that she was never going to see any of you ever again. And the Pelican leaves. What happens? What kind of ship does Octo commandeer to bring Mara and Johanna back to their home?
Honestly, whatever is available. Like, I'm not trying to get anything fancy or take anything that I'm gonna probably try to get wedged. Pull some strings for me. So
I think the most roomy vessel that you could quickly commandeer would probably be a B-wing.
yeah.
You land on Naboo with faked credentials. Mar and Johanna, you're in an actual spaceport because that harbor was something that only the Pelican really did. Most ships don't have pontoons. Octo lands.
Sorry, I can't get you closer.
You know what? That is fine because that's next on our list of renovations. Noted.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Seriously, though, thank you, Octo.
Yeah. Of course.
I'm gonna go.
You guys pack in. It's tight. It's a 2-seater.
It's okay, I'm small.
Thankfully, you all are small.
Pocket-sized.
Yeah.
Pocket Joe.
Anything on the ride there?
Yeah, I think Mar tells Octo everything.
About
About-
the conversation.
Yeah.
Thunder's here.
Okay.
The cat is on your head, Mar, batting at a stray hair.
It's a cat.
Yeah.
It's your cat. We did like 800 Akbar puns, and we didn't do that
Yeah.
one in the chat.
It was there. It was there. Yeah. That's how I saw that. Anyway.
Oh, it was. Okay.
So what does that mean then? For you all?
I am just going to silently put my hand on Mars and just intertwine our fingers.
I'll give your hand a squeeze. I'll say, I think it means that I've lost my family again. And that they may come after me, after us, because of what we are. But
But you said that's you called Har, and Har said that it's not something Shakeen can do.
But whenever Shakeen and Har both go to talk to the other heads, it's going to be very clear. Because I'm not backing down on this. Because I'm right.
But that would just put more of a spotlight on them. I feel. I could be wrong. But like when I think about my dad, like he put in work for 10 years so that the Hutts wouldn't even think twice. They had no idea about my dad. So in my eyes, you will be on the outskirts. You will know the practices of the Chowan, but until you blast it to the galaxy again, I don't think they're going to do anything. I think, or one of your many kids, you get, I don't know how that works. Not the conversation right now. But all the kids that you're training now, that'll be years down the line. I think if I've learned anything from my time away from all of you, there's no future if you don't live right now. If you don't look at the kids that are in front of you, who don't have parents and don't have a home unless it's with you. You've provided all of that and more for not only kids, but for my dear droids. Like, live now. Once they buck up or, you know, like, get too upset or they want to silence you, that'll be then. But right now, you're in a very small B-wing. I'm sorry. I was hoping for something bigger. But for right now, you get to see your kids again. You get to go back to Naboo. We get to do all the things that we had that conversation, and neither one of us thought we were going to get out. And now we're talking. Right now.
I think you're right. I'm going to have a conversation with the droids and with the students. But I don't know what it's going to look like. But I want to help out the rebellion as well.
And I am happy to be your contact.
Thank you.
Whatever I can do to make up 3 years.
You already have.
Not in my eyes. Maybe yours, but not mine.
You guys make it to Marhan. There's a good number of the foundlings that are very confused by things that have gone on lately. You guys are roughly a day or two behind the Pelican. I'm gonna say you end there at night. It is the evening. Your children are asleep. You walk in to a very quiet home. House isn't the right word, excuse me. A single battle droid is there. Sitting down. It stands up as you enter. The children are in bed.
Thank you, Birdie.
Of course. Birdie stands there for a while. I have been trying to find the words to say.
You can speak freely. You know that.
It is less the fear of judgment and more the wish to be understood. How openly do you plan to fight?
Well, I'm fighting the Empire in bright orange armor. So,
How openly do you plan for me to fight?
I'm not going to ask any of you to fight. My mission, ever since we landed here on Marhana, is to respect droid autonomy. This is always your home. You don't even have to stay here. The moon's plenty big enough if you wish to leave. I'd like for you to stay, but if you all wish to leave, I will do my very best to secure transport for you.
I think this calls for a persuasion check.
Okie dokie.
Can I use a help action? Does that exist?
What are you doing? How are you reacting to this scenario?
I feel like I am the solid supporting role. We walked in probably separately to see Birdie sitting. But as the conversation has evolved, I feel like Joe has moved closer to Mar and has put her hand on his back as that we're in this together. I stand by him and his decisions. Not threatening. We want you to stay. We want you to make your own decisions. We are not going to force you to do anything that you don't want to. It's not a him, it's a we.
That counts. You have advantage on this roll. However, the version of Mar that Birdie is now getting is very different than the one presented to Shakeen in front of Thimble. Mr. Ray, do you think that that would make Mar have disadvantage in this moment?
I don't.
You don't. Okay. Then you may roll with advantage.
It's a 21.
21. That is good to hear. I will stay. Some droids do leave. Some foundlings, while most are unaware of the catastrophic social consequences that have happened today, over the past week. Some are just aware enough to be disturbed and to talk. And some of them leave with the droids that do.
I think the ones that leave, Mar will offer them a healthy stipend of credits. Because if they're going to be alone, they need at least something.
I think Mar you give that to them. But I think you know they're not leaving to be alone. And where they're going, they will have support. And the kind of support that they need. Are the credits still offered?
Yes.
Okay. For Mar, we have fortitude. Upright, symbol of strength and perseverance. Johanna, we have the 8 of chalices reversed. This is not one that I am overly familiar with. But I think it's fitting that late on the path to healing community, you are finding a little bit more chaos. Avoidance, fear of change, and fear of loss. Strength among that sort of fear of loss. Sounds right to me for the ending of their path. Bella.
Bella has been all this time actively and willfully been avoiding the suggestions that keep coming to her of there are people who want to be like you. There are people who want to sever their force connections. But having seen what happened, having seen exactly how much her mere existence terrorized Rosalie, having seen how effective it was, especially combined with other force users. And with a fear, there could just be more people traipsing around the galaxy deciding that they have the right to do this, decide for others. She turns to Alex and says, I'm not Chowan. But more than one person has said maybe the Chowan could use someone like me. I'm not cut out to be a teacher, but maybe with your help.
I think that you've got more experience with that than you realize. More of a knack for it than you realize.
Well, she turns and digs through a closet and pulls out a battered old jacket that she had discarded years ago. I guess I gotta get back to work. And hilariously, not knowing how all the rest of this shakes out, is going to give it some time, see if anything see if they reach out, but if they don't, is actually going to reach out to Octo.
Hmm.
Octo was gonna reach out to Bella. So
Okay.
Oh
yeah, it works.
How long does it take for Octo to reach out to Bella?
I think until all of the sort of like celebrations end with the rebellion.
Okay.
So maybe a couple months.
Okay.
Bella would have reached out sooner than that, especially not knowing that Octo was the one that Octo reached or helped them out. Like,
Yeah.
no idea. It would be a couple weeks.
Yeah.
As she tries to figure out her stuff, but Octo would get a ping.
Octo does kind of drop everything and responds and asks if Bella wants to go on HoloChat.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. I can feel a hesitation even through the text message.
Yeah.
Hops on and looks. Bella has been much. There's a weight to Bella that you haven't seen since shortly after she was silenced.
Yeah.
It's been hanging around. Hey. How you doing?
There's a lot of different celebrations happening around here.
Oh, shoot.
No,
right.
no. It's okay.
Don't want to ruin your good time.
I've drank for the last like 5 days. I need a break. Okay?
Maybe some
So-
electrolytes while you're at it.
Yeah. I'm staying hydrated. We're okay.
Right, you know energy drinks ain't water, right?
I only drink energy drinks when I'm on the Pelican, if I'm being honest. It's kind of like old habits die hard in certain
Okay.
environments.
No. That does make me feel a bit better.
Yes.
Things have been interesting.
Yeah.
I don't got a lot to say except I didn't like how the end of that. I didn't like what happened on the Pelican last time we was there, but
Okay.
you made a decision that I really respect, and I wasn't in the right mind to say it at the time.
None of us were any mind to say anything that should be long lasting, but it all is.
I'm working with some folks kind of more like me than the other folks coming through the Pelican, but
Yeah.
I know y'all are celebrating and you've probably got lots to do before you are ready to. But if you need help, you can reach out to me, yeah?
Yeah. Two things that I feel need to be on the table. I was offered a promotion, so
Congratulations or condolences, whichever is.
both and we'll
Sounds
see
about right, yeah.
what happens. The Empire is down for now, but we kind of know there's some stuff in the works, so there will still be work to be done in the future. I also have talked to Mar. And he has offered the same to me. This was before my promotion. So I only felt, and based on what you said about everything that happened with Rosalie and Laura, I don't feel like you two should be around each other.
No.
Okay.
Thank you for the
Yeah.
heads up.
Yeah, I will make sure to.
Don't like being where I'm not wanted. Unless
You
I'm there
are-
to, do something unkind.
Yeah, not on missions. Maybe outside. But you're always wanted with me. You could shape up some of my rowdiest ones.
I don't know. I have a bad habit of encouraging the rowdy ones.
They're only rowdy to their teachers and their leaders, so but it could help. Who knows? I've tried. They're a bunch of shitheads, but anyways, we're trying our best out here. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Was there a divide when I got back on the Pelican? Because I never felt a part of it after I got back on there, but the family that I left, that I did not leave, I was captured and forcefully removed.
I'm still sorry about that, by the way.
Not your fault. I told you to leave me behind. That was my choice.
I tried my best to make a nuisance of myself, but anyhow,
And I will always appreciate it. Always. But the three of you weren't the same when I got back on the ship. Is that real?
If I'm honest, things weren't the same from the minute you was gone.
Oh.
It weren't all you. They went off and started a life and had a vision and a dream, and Pelican took on new crew. And they weren't not part of it, but they weren't quite the same. I owe Shakeen an apology because I had concerns about Joe even before you left. After the silencing, I didn't speak up because I know I'm kind of a scumbag, so pointing fingers at that point wasn't going to do no good.
Yeah.
And there was an issue with Mara that I just didn't address. Tried not to think about it. I never considered Pelican family. Not until Alex came along and found her place in the Challen, and that kind of anchored me. But I've always felt like an outsider, so that ain't nothing new for me.
I am grateful to hear that Alex was that for you, and Alex is one hell of a pilot. So
Mighty lucky.
yes.
I don't know why she puts up with me, but thank the stars.
Because
where are you guys having this conversation, by the way?
It's probably our room, and Alex is probably in there.
100%. She says, and Octo, you hear this over the comms. It's because you're scary hot.
There you go.
Just got that going for me.
You got your person, That's all
Also,
you
I'll
need.
give you a list later. Don't worry. She waves a hand.
Octo's debating if they want that. Like, okay, whatever. I'll take it happily.
Fortunately, blushes don't really show through the hollow vid.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's fine. It's all fine.
Yeah.
we
I
keep the
think you
composure.
see the shade of the blue sort of darkens on their cheeks a little bit.
Yeah, no, we don't show nothing. They can't tell. No one can
Can't
tell.
tell. Oh, I
No one
can't.
can
I'll show nothing either, so you're fine. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, and I wish I would have been there for you, because it seemed like with those two, obviously, and then at the time you were still not really speaking to Shakeen, right?
Yeah, that took some time.
Yeah, I know that.
Would never have expected that Mar and Shakeen are the ones on the outs, but here we are.
Here we are indeed.
Just to be clear, I ain't looking to pick no fights. I want people to be able to make their own decisions.
Yeah. And I have quite a few that would love to have a conversation with you to make their own decision.
Yeah, send them. I still think I ain't no good at this, but send them my way. I'll do what I can.
Yeah, they're most of them are drinking right now, so yeah. I'll get them on a holo chat with you.
I don't know everything, obviously, but I know you've been through some shit. And I ain't been through the same, but the screams have faded a little. If you... Again, it ain't the same, but if you ever need to talk or just need to talk to someone and not about that, somebody will understand.
Yeah. It's gonna be a busy life, but I will try from Galaxy's Edge to Galaxy's Edge to make it so that I can contact you regularly. I am also incredibly thankful that those voices have died down.
It wasn't when I was silenced, but time heals.
It does eventually.
Now, while I got you here,
Uh-huh.
tell me about this fella of yours.
Okay.
Octo, where are you having this conversation?
I'm having this in my office because everyone is drinking in the hangar, so I'm like tucked away.
So, how often do you have this minor force bond with Wedge up?
I've controlled it as of now. It kind of gets out of control when we both drink. I'm not drunk right now. Wedge is plastered right now. So it comes through probably every few minutes when he's absolutely sloshed.
The only way that would happen is if you've been teaching Wedge some Chowan tricks, including some force hiding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
A lot of
along the line, he you get the sense of it's this weird sense of feedback because it's this sense of message received almost, but pride as you're blushing and your kind of heart swells.
Yeah.
As the question connects.
Yeah, this guy blew up the Death Star, and Wedge and I have known each other for 2 years before that. And yeah, the rest is everything that everybody else saw. Yeah. So I don't know what else to say. I'm embarrassed.
Bella will keep. We don't have to go through it. Bella will keep Octo locked in this conversation as long as either they will put up with it or as long as Alex will put up with it.
Alex continues to put up with it. This is your friend. I think what it cuts it off is actually a student of yours knocking on the door.
All right, well, I've enjoyed this chat. Unfortunately, looks like Judy's gonna call, and
Yeah.
you got some drinking to do.
Yeah, next time just write down the questions that you have about Wedge and I. I think it'll just kind of make it easier, more streamline it.
Easy. Sugar, easy ain't the point. Watching you squirm is the point.
Okay, you know what?
More knocking.
I've got it. Send
Yeah.
me those folks who need to chat.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Don't get
That's
too
right.
hungover.
I don't get hungover very often, actually. So
Good
it's
on you.
Wedge I have to carry over my shoulder. So
I want those pictures. See you.
okay.
Yeah. You guys fucking love this shit. You guys end the conversation. Bella, you help out this kid. Small, about 13 years old, young man, looking up at you. Look, I'm so sorry to bug you right now. My head really fucking hurts.
Shouldn't you see a nurse droid about that?
I mean, they said nothing's wrong.
Okay, Alex Sugar, can I borrow you, sweet pea?
Oh yeah, sure. And you guys help take care of this kiddo that is just having a weird averse reaction to the silencing that you didn't have to deal with. I think as your thing grows, it starts off with it being sort of a while you are not a part of the Chowan, they are required in order to help people get silenced in the first place.
Yeah.
But you guys figure out how to spread this wound in the force that you create within yourselves to others, if they so choose. You figure out how to do it yourselves without the need for the Chowan, making you a little bit more independent after a while.
Bella does actively try to talk people out of it. Like, there is much warning about how terrible it feels at first, because it's terrible. Yeah, is just trying to obviously stays associated with the Chowan because Alex is associated, and really just teaches, as Mar would say, a bunch of cowards who stay out of sight and move through the shadows. I think she's also got her web crawlers up and is doing everything she can to kind of track what information about the Chowan is being spread, and how shutting down certain things starts spreading some misinformation through bot accounts, just confusing and muddying the waters.
I love that. Make a technology check for me.
Oh no, not a technology check.
Yeah.
That. Anything but that.
I'm gonna say this action is being actively opposed through not necessarily technological means, but Mar is being known, maybe not actively spreading the name Chowan anymore, but something. I'm gonna give you disadvantage.
Okay. Hold on.
But Star is helping as usual.
Oh, so it's just straight?
It's just call us homophobic because we're making you do a straight roll at the beginning of Pride.
Pride had this. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure my math is right before I say this number, because it's okay. Yep. Plus that. How's a 47?
Holy shit! Yeah.
Natural 18 plus my 17 tech plus a 12 force die.
Beautiful. Yeah. I think with your efforts,
Wait.
you
Does this count as a stealth? Is this technology stealth or no?
I'm gonna have you make a separate check as
Okay.
stealth. This
Okay.
one, we're gonna call this intelligence stealth instead of
Okay.
dexterity stealth.
Okay.
You are not being actively opposed on this roll.
I'm gonna use one of those rerolls. Because that was a nat 1. Which I would not like. I'll take that. That is only a 6 on the dice, but you said it's intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Intelligence stealth.
So what is my frickin' stealth? Okay, well that's even higher than that one. Hold on. So we're reaching the point where I have to use a calculator because math is getting to be a problem.
Amazing.
I automatically add to that, which doesn't explode. The last one would have. That's a 34 stealth.
Wow.
Natural 6 becomes a 34.
You very quickly find any information that Corey might be spreading as a form of revenge for the way that Johanna left her. And very quickly make her seem like just some crazy.
I think a little bit of that happens. But
Okay.
after the tide starts to turn a little bit, and again, it's late. We don't have to roleplay this all out. But I do think that Bella would reach out to Corey, just be like, "Hey, sugar, you want to talk?"
That was a really fucking high-tech check. I am going to give you advantage on this persuasion check.
No, I cannot use my force proficiency for this.
Adelaide is giving the thing. You cut Corey out of your life. I'm so sorry.
This is not the storyline you're looking for.
I did try to warn you and Mar both. That's
do
a
you
36.
A 36. She agrees to meet with you. And I think the conversation goes decently well. You deal with the major information leak.
It's done as empathetically as she can. Like, look, it weren't fair. It weren't right. You're allowed to be hurt, but you recognize you're hurting a lot of people. Not just them.
She nods.
Okay, look, I have to spend effort trying to undo what you're doing. And that means like that. How much time are you spending? Why don't you go find someone better? Find someone who'll treat you right. I really only know scumbags, so you really don't want me to offer to set you up, but like, come on, be kind to yourself. I know one non-scumbag, but she's mine.
She laughs. Do you... All right. This is going to be very weird. I know that I've been saying a lot of things. I'm sorry I didn't think about it.
What it's worth, they told us that they hadn't told you nothing. No names, no symbols, no nothing.
Yes. This is a weird request. I meet some of them.
I can ask. You could certainly meet my partner. Probably Shakeen. Maybe not Shakeen. I need to do a temperature check on Shakeen.
Shakeen. You're saying the major information leak wants to meet with me.
To be fair, the major information leak was Johanna.
Fair. Sure. This day can't get any weirder.
Don't say that. That's gonna make it happen.
Yeah. And
I feel like that was your chaos redemption. Was that you're going and taking that chaos and using it?
Yeah, a little bit. I think there's a quote that was mentioned the last time that we were playing of like Luke talking about everyone in the Legends canon. Everyone has a gate. You know, it's just a matter of how wide do you open it.
Some of us
Corey doesn't. Yeah, some people slam it shut. Bella, you start up this thing for folks to allow themselves to slam it shut, and I think that Corey, who is not someone that Bella or Alex, that Bella would have ever, and not someone that Alex senses as having this force swirling around them. Or flowing through them in any meaningful way. Naturally. But I think that she comes to... I think she stays in the Pelican for a while and learns a little bit.
There's lots of Thimble, do not zap her. Do not zap her, Thimble. Do not undo all of the good work I have done, okay? Even Shakeen's on her best behavior. You can zap me if you need to. You're a pal. I'll teach you a family recipe for good behavior.
Absolutely takes you up on that offer 100%.
It's not good. It's terrible. It's the worst poor people food you can have.
Gruel.
But
it's literal gruel.
It's like
amazing.
Like Bella makes it. It's like, this is going to be so good. And then takes a bite and is like, I forgot how poor we was. Okay, yeah, my bad.
Amazing. I think that the one thing that he takes from you is basically like potato pancakes. And I think that's the one recipe that you guys
pancakes
figured out. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's not even potatoes. It's turnips.
Beautiful.
But
100%.
He figures out how to turn it into potatoes, and they're better.
Yes, 100%.
Adapted.
Yes. You guys. Yeah, Bella, you kind of go off into the sunset with this new unit of sorts. How closely does she work with the Chowan? Having a partner that's there.
So long as Alex is with the Chowan, you know, obviously Bella is involved. I imagine there's probably a pretty steady flow of communication, because if someone wants to be silenced, Bella's probably the person they're going to go to. And I think Bella starts taking fewer jobs, which kind of, it's a relief, and it also sucks, because as good as Bella is with people, this is teaching, and it's not just charming someone into doing what she wants. So it's like more work, and the jobs were easier. But also, until she finds a protege who like can step up and do what she does, she's got to be like, I gotta take care of myself. And just kind of lives in dread, a quiet, unspoken dread of the day she opens back up to the Force, the day it happens again.
Funny enough, I think there's one last question. Shakeen had handed you a holocron ages ago. Do you keep it?
Is it the purple one or the other one?
It's the one with the exile in it.
Bella has kept it. And I think Bella is arrogant, but also knows when she doesn't know everything or know enough. Most of the time. Not always. So I think she does. She talks to anyone who comes to be silent. She talks them through. She gives them all the heads up, but then also has them go to the exile and have that conversation as well, because on the backs of giants.
Do you ever have another conversation with the exile?
I think eventually, as the dread of like it has been this many years and it has not come back. Everyone has said the Force is going to reawaken.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes a moment of, I don't want to inflict this fear on Alex. Let me see if maybe this person has information.
Effectively, the information that you get is it doesn't come back unless you make more bonds with folks. If your bond with Alex deepens in the Force to a point where it starts widening your gate again, that's what makes it come back.
Oh, that's complicated.
It has to deepen in the Force, not relationally.
Okay. That's good. And that's good for me to tell I've sent a lot of folks your way. I don't know if you remember.
I remember
Okay.
every single one.
Okay.
You're the cause of all of this business I've been getting?
That's choice. That's a term.
It is. I'm teasing.
I'm teasing back.
I've been enjoying the company.
I'm glad. I honestly, I wasn't sure if you was just like a recording or if you actually remembered. Or
It's weird. It's very strange. I am not the person that is before you. I am a part of them that they broke off and left in here.
You're a fragment.
Something like that. I feel like I'm the whole thing, but I'm just a piece.
We're all fragments of who we were when we came into this galaxy, aren't we? So
That it is. And with that, Mar, you may have made a call. Not everyone may have been a fan of said call. You left a mark. think with the combination of Mars' insistence that the world know the Chowan a little more, and Bella's creation of this new order of sorts of people that say no more force, thank you, bye. The Chowans start to get a little bolder. Because with the efforts of those that can very easily sever the connections of those that they fear, and the desire to be more open ultimately, doors start to open. Information is slow going and slow to spread. And who knows what the future holds, really? At least for the specific folk. Mar, Johanna. Har never reaches out to you again. Would either of you reach out to Har?
I think after a few years, Mar would.
Okay.
But I think after a few dead calls, he gets the message.
Make a persuasion check because it might not be dead calls.
Okay.
I am looking at the time.
That's an 8.
You have rerolls. Do you like where this ends as a tragedy for Mark?
I wouldn't. I'm going to use the reroll because
Okay.
it's a 15.
15.
You're not silenced. You can use a force proficiency dice.
You can do that as well.
I can't, but you can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, why not? 25. Thank you.
She does pick up. The conversation is tense, but passable. If you manage to keep your temper in check, because she manages.
I think he does. I think it's not an apology, but it's more of just
It's as
wanting
close as she's gonna get to one.
Yeah.
I think as these actions spin off into time, Octo with the rebellion, Mar and Johanna with their new splinter order, and Bella with her small but growing group of wounds in the Force.
Force Busters.
Yes.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Amazing. There comes a day where a foundling or two, a member of the rebellion, a silenced child, and someone new have to join forces to protect a small community. But that's a story for another time. Thank you all for joining us. This has been really fun to tell a story with all of you. Kay, thank you so much for turning this concept on its head. Mr. Ray, thank you for engaging with it so cleanly in the beginning. Adelaide, thank you for bringing this air of levity and carelessness that we need to cause this sort of chaos. And Merm, thank you so much for your, I don't know how to describe it, but irreverent seriousness.
Thank you for the trauma, Merm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for that.
And the work and the effort and the artistry that you put into all of those journals. Holy shit.
With thunder's applause. Yes, that's exactly how it ends. With little toe beans.
Yeah, thank you guys. For the last time, let's sign off. And let's start with you know what? No, we're ending. We're gonna start with Kay.
Hey, well, I am Kay Purcell. I do TTRPGs by night and video games by day. She, they pronouns. I've been in chat as Kiana Colson. You can find me there doing TTRPG stuff and the Table Talk Show every Tuesday. Also, little side note, I think after a couple years, finally, just Alex turns and looks at Bella in frustration. It's like, are you ever going to ask me to marry you? When is like, it's just like,
Yes.
get it
I
together,
almost
love.
forgot.
Oh, yes.
Two of Wands, which
Or
obscenely appropriate. Yours was actually the first card that I pulled, and then I was like, oh wait, maybe we should do this later.
my pull
planning.
was King of Swords, which truth, wisdom, leadership, determination. Yeah, felt a little on the nose. Yes, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for having me. Chat, you're amazing. Sophie, thank you for Fun Adventure. Everyone, thank you for... How did we end up where we did? No one... I would not have expected how any of this ended. So, well done, everyone. It was good. It was fun. You're all awesome. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride indeed. Mr. Ray.
Hi there. I've been Mr. Ray. I've been playing Mar Ordo. I use he, they. Mar uses he, him. And I've loved every minute that I've been doing this. Mar is such a fun dickhead that, you know, I went out and painted my own mask for him and made him into an action figure. And now Walmart's like, hey, you got one of those figures, why not get like 10? And I'm like, I'm not marketing Mar figures.
Yes, you are. Oh, you could.
Places you can find me. I am the keeper of a little Monster of the Week podcast called $2 Creature Feature. It's great. I don't know how to describe it other than that. It's a horror anthology. Every season is a different setting. First season is the 1960s in a carnival where we're going around finding monsters and, you know, relocating them as we need to, or if we do. It was a fun one. Season 2 is all about small town horror and uncovering a mystery. So if you like that and all of that fun and conspiracy theories, there's a lot of that, so it's good for that. Season 3, we throw out the magic element entirely and we go full on X-Files and aliens and you know, a lot of sapphic drama because it's an all girl hunters, and Yeah, the agent's a mess. Then we have a stunt woman who's fallen on hard times, and then we just have a little gray alien who likes to eat fucking everything. It's so great. It's a lot of fun. You should check me out. Well, check out the show. But if you want to see me in the pilot's chair or the GM's chair, just come back by on Monday around the same time. I've been doing a series called Monster Mondays, raising money for Oklahomans for equality, and yeah, we're set in Tulsa and we're having a lot of fun. It's a different group of hunters every week, and it is absolute chaos, but I love it.
I love. I might be tuning in.
You should.
That was a golden glowing recommendation. Merm.
Hi everybody, my name is Marv. I use they pronouns, and in this campaign, I played Octa, who uses they them pronouns. And I adored being in this game. Okay, I might cry after this one, but I wanted to come on and say this live. I'll probably also say it again after we're off, but I just wanted to thank all of you, including our producer who's in this call with us, for helping me through one of the hardest things I've ever had to do in my life, which is bury a parent. And knowing that I had such an incredible group of people to come home to made everything worth it to come back, because everything was telling me to stay home in Samoa. So, but I'm gonna go back and move there in a few years. So I am so eternally grateful for all of you for that. If you want to see me cry more, I have a lot of upcoming campaigns that are not currently announced, but you can catch me next week here at this time playing an orc who's just kind of a giant big bean with a kind of weird past. And then you can catch me on Sword and Key on Mondays, where I play Wea, who is the buff nerd, and I love them. So that's me.
We love you, Merm.
Adelaide.
Oh, that's me. Hi. My name is Adelaide, and this, contrary to popular opinion, this has been my first online stream, actual play. So thank you everyone here for putting up with my shenanigans, and I want to give a special shout out to Mr. Ray for being my space husband. The first time that I have ever done the romance thing in any games anywhere. So thank you for allowing me to experiment with that ride. That was amazing. I've been playing Joe, the messiest messy mess that ever messed. And for something completely different, next Thursday, you can find me in the GM chair when we go live with Seasons of Ghost, completely different horror. Completely different campaign than this. It's horror. There's no red flags. All horror all the time. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. And next week's the pilot, and so much tech, so much stuff, so many players. We have 8 players, y'all. In one episode, 8 players on screen.
Zoinks.
Right.
For the record, Merm and I are both in that as the adults. It's gonna be good.
We're very different adults. It's really fun.
It's so good. I'm playing scary grandma.
And I'm playing wholesome auntie.
Oh, God.
Amazing.
It's Pathfinder 2e. Skill feats I took allow me to coerce 50 children at once into behaving for a month.
Amazing.
I'm
be
so
fine.
excited.
It'll be
It's
fine.
perfectly fine.
Perfectly fine. Who are you, Sophie? Our amazing
Oh my
GM.
God.
Yeah.
I
Mm-hmm.
I was sneaking
Hi.
real quick because I forgot to say earlier. Emergency Power Podcast Season 4 is done being edited and it will be airing soon. And I've forgotten because, and if you want to see me play another messy disaster space queer, come check it out there. They're a tiefling. Sorry. Sophie, who the heck is you?
no worries. I love you all. Sophia Esther, hello. I've been your game master for the evening. I use she, her pronouns. Everyone in my games uses whatever the fuck pronouns they use. I am deeply excited for any other things that I end up doing here at Metal Arc. This has been my first big project that I've ever finished. Not just like streaming, but like, yeah, it's also, you know, first time being in a GM chair. There's so many firsts here for me, and I'm so excited that I got to share this with you all. I personally think that I had the perfect bunch of players for this shit, and a wonderful producer and tech for this. Thank you, Baba Yaga. I am astounded and humbled by the small stream. We've had 11 consistent people showing up for these streams. That's incredible. I am so happy, so proud, and humbled, and yeah. Please, as always, donate to Gender Alchemy. If you like the art, hi, it's me. I did that, and you can hire me to do a thing if you want. Please do. I have no money. Yeah. Maybe for the last time, maybe in the future, probably in the future. Until next time, may you act in wisdom, grow in love, and find connection in our many stars.
Happy Pride, y'all.
Happy Pride.